You're all silly beans. Anyway, hi. Welcome to a kind of spooky, kind of chill stream of Home Safety Hotline. Let me get the greetings out of the way. I see an F2P, Piggy Finicky Dust Mouse, a Retzi, and a William. Hi. Oh, what streaks grow ever stronger? Yeah, I can see that. But first of all, Retzi resubbed. Currently on a 50-month streak, apparently. So, good job. 34 months in total, though. Much appreciated. It's getting really, really close to 3 years. Damn. Yeah, so FTP on a 60 stream streak. I mean, that's a good number, right? So, don't tell Kohaku. And well, good job, Tag G Fennec on the 7th stream streak. Lucky number 7. So, Home Safety Hotline Gamer. Hey there, Coach String, welcome. Got a flying whip. Yeah, I mean, technically everyone does. It's just too difficult to just pick one individual technically, so just everyone gets it. Everyone gets Gamer Fluff cooties. Okay, so, Home Safety Hotline. Why now? Why this game? This one was mine. Oh. Too big solo smoochies. Which I think is a good thing. Alright, set up 5 stream streak. There you go. Yeah, so, I mean, we've talked about it before. Oh, it was mentioned before, the game Home Safety Hotline. And, it's not my first time, like, seeing it. I mean, when did it came out? Was it, like, 2 years ago? Even longer? I forgot. Hang on, give me a second, I'll check. 2024, yeah, 2 years ago. Oh, it's January 16th, 2024. Yeah. So I've seen it played before. So I fully know what to expect. But the thing about this game is, I mean, I love the aesthetics and the style. The theme of this. Absolutely my kind of thing. I don't know why I never played it. I guess because I thought I saw someone else play it. But the thing is, there's so much information in this game. And most of the playthroughs I saw that was just second screen entertainment. So I don't remember any details. It's not like I knew exactly what to expect or what's coming, so no. But the good thing is, this is also like a good game for chat participation in a way, because we can figure stuff out together. Got another stomp. Oh boy. Yee. Nice. Nice that the fluff is keeping the people safe. Do not do something with them later whatsoever. Yeah, true, yeah. Also, this started today. Also, I think that animation with the dragon and the chicken is adorable. So it was on sale, and I was like, alright, fuck it. I didn't have too much sleep, or I didn't sleep well last night, so having a game that doesn't require, like, Twitch action responses, whatever the fuck, it's kind of nice. Just a chill game. No pressure and everything. I didn't have you to snuggle with that spot. Maybe. I mean, I didn't. I always have my life-sized Gatomon plushies on there. HSF's really good. Yeah, I know. I also bought the DLC. So I bought the entire package and OST. I don't know. I don't remember the music of it. But apparently there's an OST. So yeah, there's that. Also, I think I should just mention the dev Home Safety Hotline is actually working on a new game right now called Forbidden Solitaire, and they have a demo for it too. And it looks really good. Now, let me... I haven't played the demo yet myself. But yeah, this is also like peak.
What kind of games we're making here? They're not for the faint-hearted.
So that's their upcoming game.
Can video games kill?
It's solitaire.
So, I'd say once this rolls around, I'm probably gonna stream that because it looks really fun. So it's kind of like, yeah, so this is the game. You play Solitaire, and it's also an RPG. And Solitaire is the combat. It's kind of hard to explain. Also, I mean, look at these graphics. They don't need DLSS 5. So yeah, I'm very curious about that. Release date, it says April, but considering April is very close and there's no concrete date on it yet, but I got it on my wish list. We'll see. Playing old people games now. What do you mean old people games? It's really clear what they want to do with the CGI. Oh yeah, absolutely. But anywho, enough of that. Since I stopped the music, I'm already want to go over here and do things. That's Discord. Old people play Solitaire. I played Solitaire when I was young too. Didn't have anything else. It is an entirely mouse game, so that's nice. I know these noises. I had a computer that was like that. So anyway, this was the game. We're gonna watch a commercial. Really, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Dark metamorphosis. Is William being mean to you? You gonna do something about it? Play Solitaire to become old. Love Solitaire. Call next Solitaire specifically. I mean, I also like Solitaire, I guess. It's always black mold in the shower. Playing clues so repetitive when black mold is involved. Anyway, I got mail. Video files are attention, call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. HSH corporate. Anyway, welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Hell yeah, coupons. So seasonal work is the DLC and this is the main game. So what's here? Let's do a Discord. Reset weekly progress. I probably don't want to do. Credits is just a text file. Attribution old computer 023poly.org. Kind of want to see what that is. Anyway. Monday. Horrifying. Especially because it's Friday. Work so can't talk much, so mute. Okay. I've also just started work. Dead rat. Love simulacra type kind of games. Yeah. A sag. Welcome, employee. To begin your shift, please click in. Cocking in. Nice. To people who don't know this game, this is how it works. I'm gonna get a call. They're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna have to send the appropriate response, and that's it. And it's all just normal things. That should be my, yeah.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new
There
employee.
she is.
My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH.
Hi,
Before
Carol.
you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Thanks, Carol. Go. Happy belated birthday, William. Oh, yeah, right. It was William's birthday. Only gave me a smooch. Okay, cool. Blame me publicly, why don't you? Anyway, bedbugs. Bedbugs, small insect. I was reading.
John here.
Hey, John.
My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
I don't know.
Please hold.
Okay, so, I mean, I believe there's no time limit, so I can just check everything. Carol Holiday. Not that Carol, apparently. Fat mean you anyone? She's fat? Wait the fuck a second. I know this game. Cool. I know what to expect. I know this game too, but I just like it a lot. I've never played it myself, though. The only time that it's quiet judgment of Mr. Wise Guy here. Oh, but in your head cheese makes better. No, right? Okay, so bedbugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans or other mammals and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners infested with bedbugs often report itchiness and sometimes delayed onset of rashes. So itchiness. And I guess bedroom. Bedbugs are not known to transmit any dangerous diseases and relatively harmless to humans. However, their presence can often attract other pests that use them as food source. Bedbugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Bees! Oh, look at them. Oh, there's audio samples. But not for bedbugs, I guess. No. Bee audio. I mean, I guess. These are small matriarchal flying insects. Not build large hive structures in high places, often in trees, attics, roofs. They weigh the queen. Once infested with bees, sometimes report buzzing, stings, or frequent sightings. Bee stings, in addition to being painful, can lead to injury or even death in cases where members of the home have an allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can also attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. To remove bees from a household, one must first locate a hive. Once found, do not remove a hive by hand. When the bees within are put to sleep or killed, it is strongly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. So right now we gotta establish all the things. We gotta get the details. We gotta learn. We're new on the job. Right. What sound would bedbugs even made? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're like Pokemon and go bedbug, bedbug. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently as small black spots. Homeowner with black mold infestation frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. Black mold is not immediately dangerous to humans, but enough of it can cause damage to household integrity and make it a long-term danger. It's also known to cause allergic reactions and breathing problems and/or. Black mold can be removed with regular cleaning supplies. Maintenance can be prevented with good ventilation in high moisture areas of the home. For more serious black mold infestation, well, HSH. Carpenter ants. They make noises. That's when they carpet. Carpenter ants are small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from the walls, and the ants build their nests. Carpenter ants aren't dangerous to humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They also are known to spread diseases and can cause damage to homes they nest within. Common pesticides will kill carpenter ants, though due to how fast they breed, it's highly recommended to locate their nest. So on and so forth. Cockroaches. Look at this guy. It's Fluff's personal bedbug. I beg to differ. I see where this is going. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common household pests. Homeowners with cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Just looks like coffee to me, he says. Or specks of dirt or something. I think they have cockroaches. Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known to carry diseases. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas and use to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Cockroaches are resilient, fast breeders, and are notoriously difficult to remove. They use cockroach-specific pesticides that are humans not recommended, and so on. Gopher! Look at him! Gophers are small brown furry mammals with large front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. Never approach a gopher directly. Where do cockroaches live? In the kitchen? To evict gophers from the burrows, a variety of natural deterrents can be placed around your property. Growing plants to repel gophers, such as thyme, sage or thyme, can also serve to persuade gophers to move away from your property. Housefly. We got an audio sample for housefly? How close was that microphone to the housefly? Or how big was it? Houseflies are small flying creatures that are known to commonly reside inside homes and frequently surround those whose death is impending. That's an interesting detail that has been added to this description. Homeowners afflicted with the houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. Thoughts of decay. Huh. Houseflies are no immediate danger to humans, but are known to disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Others can be removed with common pesticides for larger and more frequent infestation. House spider. Doesn't make noise, apparently. House spiders are small, 8-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside homes. They are known for building sticky, thread-like webs to trap small flies or other insects which they use for food. Homeowners commonly report web sightings. House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm a human. And they will often keep to themselves as left to their own devices. The tendency to eat flies, bees, and other pests make them excellent pest deterrent. The present keeps some larger pests from moving in. House spiders can remove common pesticides. Blah, blah. Burpees for free. I didn't even really burp. Oh. Mice. Look at this cutie. Mice are small. Why is there the word worthless? That's unnecessarily mean. Spoon traffic now, so unmute. So I'm just gonna ignore that. Mouse are small rodents commonly found in a household. Homeowners with a mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sound of squeaking. Mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat to the household, and various kind of bait traps can prove effective for small population. Blah, blah. Mole! Oh, moles are cute. Moles are small, dark brown fur mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living deep in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. They also have close relations to ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. The ones beneath the soil. Interesting. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning, never kill a mole. One can also utilize HSA's pet removal service. Don't kill a mole. And 3 more. Raccoon! Little trash goblin. Raccoons are small nocturnal mammals with gray and brown fur, known for their tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Trash panda. Yeah, here's a Hey Master Urban Mech, welcome. Raccoons are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Additionally, their feces can contain deadly parasites, which, if accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. Raccoons are quite intelligent and are thus quite tricky to remove from a home safely. Preventative measures include securing trash cans and blocking any potential outdoor access to attics. Termites. Those things are fucking weird. I mean, they look fucking weird. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, squeaking floorboards. Termites are harmless to humans by themselves, but damage they can cause to house structural integrity can be deadly long term. Should be removed as soon as possible. Termites can be removed using common pesticides, but the treatment must be thorough and destroy the entire colony, otherwise they will quickly repopulate and resume their activity. Scat lovers in shambles? Termite stalactites. And ticks. E. Ticks are very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood, and are most commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto their hosts, often unseen, and burrow their head into the flesh of their victim. Hospitals often report symptoms of illness such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Danger? Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases to their hosts, such as Lyme disease, and the potential to provoke other, more dangerous household pests. Although you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any disease they have transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Alright. That was all the initial things. So first one, pretty straightforward, I would say, is just cockroaches. So far, everything is normal and boring. Maybe I should have sent that off and then did stuff in the meantime. Okay. The arachnids, they do look spider-like. I mean, how many legs do they have? 8. Well, that makes sense. Mosquito type spider than a spider type of spider. Got cocks in your house, sir. Pretty gay.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing,
Are
but
you from
I thought
Resident
I'd call
Evil?
just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like eek, 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 you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Eek eek.
Please hold.
I mean, there's not a lot of things that may make eek eek noises. Right? Grace mouse scroll. It skips stole the name Grace 3 years prior, yeah. I say it's mice. Because they're little squeakers. I mean, I guess they can be on in the attic. Yes? Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Well, huge piles of brown, you
Please
say.
hold.
I mean, moles make huge piles of brown. Nothing else explicitly mentioned, like, huge piles of shit outside, so I think this guy just talks about molehills. Raccoons poop. I know raccoons poop. But I doubt they would, like, plant multiple piles of big brown shit in this guy's yard. Gophers can also do that. I got a point. Living birds can become pests when it's just burning property, killing damaging gardens. But the thing is, they specifically mention the burrows that are shaped like volcano-shaped mounds. You know, that's why I go with that. Ergo, we have a mole. I mean, it could also be the neighbor's dog, technically, but considering the information we have from the game right now, I would say it's a mole. Yeah, maybe I should have read everything at the beginning, just go bit by bit once the call out of here, because now I have downtime. How many moles in the backyard? Well, you only need like one to get a lot of mounds. Ooh.
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Alright, thanks for the call, Twig Sigmund. Nice face. Also, thanks for the follow, Tomato the Falcon. Much appreciated. Yeah, that was a nice guy. I guess I gotta go get my fridge, because it's running. Well. Anyway, Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My
Yeah.
good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there.
Huh?
Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. The stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
You're the Home Safety Hotline, not a gardening service, sir.
Please hold.
So what is this about? My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. The stress of this too long. Giving me a headache. I guess ticks. because it gives headaches, and if the lawn is too high, that's the recommended solution was to where was it? It's too late. By treating the surrounding area with pests and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. I assume that is the hint, that they have the headaches and that the lawn is too high and shit like that. Nice tip, but proceed to catch a refrigerator. I catch up my first time using Twitch. Welcome then. Happy you chose my channel to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna say Tex. Chuck. Chuck. Oh, I should also check this. Your shift has ended. Accuracy 100%. Huh? Huh? You've reached the end of your scheduled workday session. I'm so good at this. I mean, yeah, that was basically the tutorial, so... This game, by the way, this is Home Safety Hotline. The good shit is about to start. It's been 3 streaks already. Nice job, so welcome. One thing I didn't do that I could still be doing is... We can add a little more pizzazz to this. There's 4 different color scheme, believe it or not. 4, right? We got the default one right here. We got office cooler, we got handyman, lunar sky. I think I want to go lunar sky for now. It's my kind of jam. I mean, we can switch it up every now and then. So, quit before it's too lazate. Mike3@hsh.mail. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough, it isn't too late to quit freely. Truth me. Eh. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for HSH Bug Spray. HSH Bug Spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong. Outside. Not like under my foot, but okay. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pest-safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air out of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at it. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work. It's my code, by the way. Don't use that. It's mine. Counter argument money. True. Yeah. Tuesday. I gotta make sure to drink a whole lot during the stream. There's a lot of reading. I'm also very glad that the callers are actually voiced. Okay, I think we have new entries. Or maybe, I think... Did we get a call first? Yeah. Hey, Carol.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH.
Got it, Carol.
If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
All right. New entries. Bat. Yeah. Love those little guys. That Not the noise I associate with bats, but alright. Bless you.
Sorry, I'm calling to see
Gesundheit.
if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Finding out the noise a bat produces because one snuck itself in the house was interesting. Oh. I only know the squeaks bats outside. Man, look at these little guys. They're so fluffy and cute. Bats are a general term of a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Bats can be identified by their usually large ears, which is not really one present in this image right here. I like normal ears. Wings, dark fur. Bats most commonly find their way inside the home during their hibernation period before winter. Homeowners with bat infestations will commonly report signs of scratching and flapping at night and sightings of small dry pellet droppings. Bats are more dangerous than most household pests given their ability to fly, bite, and spread diseases such as rabies. They also commonly have associations with the ones above the soil, increasing the potential danger significantly. Bats are stubborn and difficult to remove safely. Should not be removed without the help of professionals. I guess. Of a professional. Yeah. It's just flying about in the house. I was like, how do I move this outside? Yeah, I think the bat was wondering that too. But it was more panicking. Ah yes, bat teeth. Now it gets weird. Bat teeth are a rare kind of household fungus, known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bat teeth often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely slimy acidic residue on their skin. Bat teeth are not directly harmful to most humans given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. Solution: to prevent the growth of bat teeth, bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. So that's not what the guy has. Carbon monoxide. There's an audio sample for carbon monoxide? Ah, yes, I can hear the carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide is an invisible and odorless poisonous gas that is produced whenever a fossil fuel is burned. CO buildup can be caused by poorly installed maintained stove and water heat appliances, a result of poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by CO poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. Carbon monoxide can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly serious threat, and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Homeowners affected by the poison should vacate the premises immediately and seek medical assistance. To remove the poison from the household, all windows and doors should remain open until the CO monitor can confirm safe levels. The CO monitor should be installed as a preventative measure we purchased from our website. Cellar growths. Ooh. Love that. Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report slimy residue with the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows from their cellar. Yeah, cellar growths most commonly grown on ceilings. Their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and such a removal should be prioritized. The slime residue they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. When in their infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off, and the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts glowing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner, and it's highly advised to utilize HSH's fungal removal services. Vault 22 at home? What is Vault 22? Common hob. We're gonna see a bunch of hobs. I think hobs are not dangerous, yeah. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with grey burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Thus, be careful about common hobs. Danger. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Solution. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. We got a desk hob. Bring him on, hobs got nothing to me. Bald and followed New Vegas infested by a bunch of plant life. Oh. It's been so many years since I played New Vegas. New Vegas. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in desks to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Solution. The desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further damage, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. My head hurts. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe I find the solution for that. Anyway, we got a false beet right here. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beet are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of human life. I might have eaten a false beet. False beets only find themselves in gardens. They grow beets. Oh, thanks. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it's advertised, avoid growing beets. A swallow false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Hydration doesn't work. Maybe I should try sleeping instead. Or medicine? Oh. Ibuprofen always helps me. I took one earlier, actually, because I had a headache. But sleep is nice. Or both. Take an ibuprofen. But not on an empty stomach. And, then go to sleep. Fracture hob. The fracture hobs are subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer white hair locks. They also bear a false face. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further damage, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It's advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. When did we reach his problem? Rolls of pipes. Well, that seems like a common issue. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons. Yeah, no shit. Characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells. Banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes or leakage. Frozen pipes can lead to bursting and water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. That's just a regular ass thing. Homeowners are suspected to have frozen pipes should utilize HSA's plumbing service immediately. Prevention is key. When cold season arrives, homeowners are advised to ensure their home is sufficiently protected from the cold by checking seals, keeping the home above 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and running hot water through the pipes on a daily basis. That's just general advice. Don't want to take aspirin or ibuprofen as a quick solution. It could become addicted someday and they don't work as effective anymore. The way for the headache. You don't get addicted to ibuprofen. It's not how that works. Of course, if you use it on a daily basis, you can develop a tolerance to it. But you should just take one, and if it persists for like 2 or 3 days, then maybe you should consult a doctor. And stop self-medicating. If it's really that bad, that is. House fires. I mean, do we even have to read that? House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home, often caused by accidents when cooking, on purpose, or by malicious household pests. Ones affected by house fires commonly report the smell of burning. Ah, yes. House fires can cause severe damage to human skin, burns, and can even result in death. It can also produce carbon monoxide, which is deadly to humans. As such, its removal from a home should be made immediate priority. Yeah, no shit. Fire extinguishers. Yeah, okay. Pipe growth. Ooh, I like that sound. If you would hear that at night, dog, that would be scary. Fire bad. What do you mean I can't keep a fire in my house? I can't live with it. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipe they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until the removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. What do you mean eat a full meal? It's a fungus. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove a pipe growth from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe should be moved to its new home. It can be safely relocated away from the household. Bob. Now you were talking about ibuprofen. I want this as an emote. But what does that have to do with ibuprofen? And I actually know the Bob emote. Pipe hob. Look at this little guy. Pipe hobs are subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures, such as pipes. They bear no false face and are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. Why can't I have some hobs around here? Pipe hobs are not direct danger to humans, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. Provoked, they are also capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a clipping of hair near their homes at night. So the last thing I have is stair slug, though. That should be fairly obvious if the guy has a stair slug, huh? Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs. But the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to a dangerous accident and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. If the slug has been dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Your dog-sized slug, though? Lobby. That would be a great name for a pet slug. So I think half of these things are real? Nah. Dog-sized is the weirdest description. Dog-sized, at least standard-sized the least standardized animal I know. Oh. Well, I also I might have to refresh the chat, but I've added Bob. But there's multiple Bobs, isn't there? There's this Levi Bob. Anyway, the guy is kind of... How do I search shit again? Oh, apparently this... Well, there's also a Toad Bob. Actually, no, Gam is. Oh well. Eyeball Pro. Oh, now I get it. Oh god. Anyway, so this guy. Now we've read everything new, apparently. So he says, he's like sneezing, like pollen comes from the house. I think there's something wrong with the ventilation, something. Guess in the past having a problem so long as I stayed inside. Okay. So black mold is allergic reactions or breathing problems. I mean, he's sneezing. And he's mentioning it's inside. I don't think it's any of the creatures. So maybe any of these. Bed bugs transmit dangerous diseases. Doesn't itchiness, sometimes rashes. Maybe with heavy recording can do.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
We don't really have like... Of course I appear in bad bugs on screen. Well, yeah, Buggo, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The rare avatar redeem. Yeah, well black mold seems to be like the only one that has like allergic reactions mentioned. I didn't see like anything else causing these issues. Like none of the hobs, obviously. It's more about residue and noises. Pipe growth seems not dangerous unless you touch it. So I would just say it's probably black mold. My final answer. Changeling is actually named after bedbugs. Cymex. Ooh. Door. H is H.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like,
Yes, Hobbs.
maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Yes. Hunnigan.
Please hold.
I mean, that's probably just a common hob. Tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on the floor, cleaning them in the process. Generally only come out at night. Yeah, I think the lady just has some common hobs. Lucky you. Lucky you. Because the other hobs won't apply and nothing else cleans, so... Common hob. What I like, by the way, some of these photos, I mean... I think some like Photoshop stuff, but I believe they actually had, like, especially for the hobs, actual models made? Like, in real life, like puppets? If I remember correctly. Oops, sorry. Clicked on the wrong thing.
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a day over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Okay. What? Thank you for the call, sir. Bat. Want to pet the little guy. Oh. Home Safety Hotline.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I heard something crawling in the walls.
Uh-huh.
I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Teeth marks on your bedposts. Crawling in the walls. Could just be termites.
Please hold.
Air rat. I mean, in German, bat is actually called Fledermaus. So, let's see, crawling in the walls. I found teeth marks on my bedposts. In Danish, bat is bat. Feel like I chose this before, yeah, and I'm gonna do it again because I love bats. Let's see, oh, no, carton ants? No, they're like, they are in the walls. I mean, see, she specifically mentions crawling in the walls. Let's see. Termites. Particularly wood. How much of termite infestation of report? Peeling paint, small holes in drywall, squeaky floorboards. Well, the carpenter ants are specifically mentioned to be inside walls. Thing is, teeth marks on my bedpost. I mean, obviously, it might be like a thing to throw you off because it's mentioning bed and teeth, but it's not bed teeth, obviously. So currently, it's either carpenter ants. Common hop would not eat the bed. Desktop, obviously, at the desk. All speed can't be it. Fractured hob. No. I say it's carpenter ants. Could it be mice again? I guess, yeah, it could also be mice. They do leave gnaw marks. So now we have crawling in walls, but also teeth marks. Rustling sound coming from the walls. Maybe she has both. But yeah, I don't think it would be carpenter ants. Really, because why would they damage the bedposts? I mean, if they're made of wood. It says, cause damage to homes they nest within. I mean, it is technically damage. But would you really consider that, teeth marks? If ants would gnaw on a bedpost? I'm actually not sure. She did not mention small round droppings or squeaking though. She just mentions crawling in the walls. So I'm gonna go carpenter ants. Decisions, yeah. I'm biased towards mice, obviously, but gotta give those bugs a chance to shine too, I guess. Just about to pour me another drink, man. Age is age, what's your problem?
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. Real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls.
See?
I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Shit. I'm in your walls. Help, I'm stuck. That also sounds like Carpenter Ants now. Fuck, maybe the other one was mice. Maybe this is Carpenter Ants. Yeah. Ah, fuck. They did that on purpose. Alright, they... they got me. Got me good.
Please hold.
What if two people just have Carpenter Ants? Problem. Would have been cockroaches? No, cockroaches don't do damage to furniture like that. Ah, shit. I guess the gnaw marks was a giveaway. Prodigy making good progress. Thank you? Question mark? I mean, I just gotta hit over 90% to get my coupon. Age is age. How can I help you?
Do you guys handle security?
Yeah,
I need home security installed.
maybe.
Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
That's not Bob, my man. That's Desk Hob.
Please hold.
Cause he be there at night, or it be there at night. And it do, where does it say it? There, will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. Get yourself Desk Hob. Learn to live with it. I mean, you can call it Bob, I guess, if you want to. %. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. So I got 2 wrong? Is that what it means? Mini Bob. Shit. Well, maybe, no, how many calls did I even answer? I mean, if it was 5 calls, then one would be 20%. You fucked up the nons, yeah. So mad about that. Another email from Mike. It's too late for you now. Yeah, sure. They give you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you if you would end up like me. Join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's a safe hit. That one. How do you fit in there, Mike? How do you have a computer in there, Mike? We're in 1996. Well, I mean, it could be a laptop, I guess. Yeah, there's a little hole right here. It's using a PDA, damn. Future boy. Attention call team, our network team is migrating our backend service over to a new hosting provider this week. So you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you're studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in this case. Access in the case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client. Still will be expected to provide accurate answer to all your calls regardless of the network says. Oh. I gotta remember shit? Fuck. Oh, hang on. We got a new video. real estate update. Just $84,000? 1,000 square feet? Dude. $104,000. 1,600 square feet. 2-bed, 3-bathroom. Damn. I want to go back to 1996. I was 10 in 1996. Community alert. Civil Authority has issued a missing person alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Yeah, okay.
Missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Harper, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Well, way to ruin my real estate hunt. I was 1-2? What? That costs 100k to get a shit cube of a house, yeah. Wednesday. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in. Waiting for the call. There she is.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Got it, Carol. The Baneblade model? Is that a Warhammer 40k reference? Imagine if this game worked in real time and you had to wait all day for a call. A boggart. Ooh. Boggart is a general term for metamorphosis. Metamorphosed hob. Yep. I'm reading this.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Could be a boggart.
Please hold.
Maybe it's one of the big landship tanks. Yeah, I remember building a thing in Dawn of War. Gun is like an artillery piece and has 3 floors somehow. Anyway, boggarts is a general term for metamorphosed hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall. Bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, and electric outages. They also frequently observe the targets while they sleep. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare, as they excel at staying hidden. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time in any fashion. It will remain in its original location. I don't want to have a boggart in my house. I said a bit size of dog on the stairs, started thinking of stair slug. That could be a clue, yeah. I mean, he mentions doesn't hiss or growl. Getting closer to it, find out what it is. It's always looking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. I actually think it's the stair slug, yeah. A false artifact. that kind of reminds me of Control. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can casually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, when not direct threat to adult humans, can pose significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take up to several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Get your table salt. Nearly done work, yay. The TV was invented by Remedy for the hit game Control. The face on the artifact creeps me out every time I see it last. I think it was the face. I can kind of see it, like you have a mouth right here and there's a nose. It's like eye holes. Or eyes. But if I were to play with like the contrast and stuff, I can make it more visible. Let's see, is it color correction? It's a bit hard to do. Yeah, like that. Why must you scare me so? Because the game is spoopy. False rosebush. I like the legs. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rose bushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets. The diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. To remove a false rosebush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rosebush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to new territory on its own. Programming sure is good on TV today. Yeah, but this is the shit I really love. It's like, obviously, these cryptids, like these many other things, but it's like presented in a way that is like common occurrence. Kind of know what it is. We kind of know how to deal with it, which makes it sound more realistic, like a real thing. tangible even. And I kind of like that shit. That's also what I really loved about Control and finding all these reports about these artifacts and objects of power and stuff. No god, no problem. The Ant's offspring. Lamp sprite. As opposed to an evil sprite. Lamp sprites are common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not under any circumstances turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Looks like someone stuck in fabric. Yeah. It's just chilling there enjoying the warmth of the light bulb. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once the lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When a lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Memory Wisp, which was mentioned earlier. Note! Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Okay. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans, however, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. It's kind of interesting that in the other entry they suggested using a memory wisp to remove the entire memory of the child that you lost in the artifact. Mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerbys. They are generally small, faceless and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into the mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Unless someone's keeping unstable wisps in cages. Probably. Oh, there's so much more. So much more reading. T-Sprite. Yep. T-sprites are subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with T-sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings. Sounds of fluttering in their kitchens. Is that a British problem? T-sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal bear flu. Should be removed as soon as possible. T-sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestation, be sure to always clean the teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. That's the one that kills you. Hello there, Randy. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Toilet hob. Toilet hobs are subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their head. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Can I get one of those? Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest to prevent further damage. Measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Piffo sounds like just the everything disease, yeah. At least you might be shitting on it. That's its problem, not mine. Unicorn fungi. Doggy. Unicorn fungi are rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment. It can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically, if removal needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bath your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. Can raise the dogs? Whistling fungi. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through the drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Wondering if you ever hear of whistling fungi singing in harmony? Evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are really dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. I like how they say, leave immediately, but they don't say why. Oh no, hang on. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason otherwise. Whistling fungi can be removed. Yeah, they don't mention what they do. Common weed killers by using HCH from removal to prevent whistling fungi station to ensure there are no open cracks. Yeah, leaving that as a mystery is so nice. Just saying it's you don't want to hear them. Leave. The implication is implied. Wine sprite. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners affected with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and the wine have rotting taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Wine sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Last one. Wood secretions. Secretions are pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to treat your wood well. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and humans' children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surface. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. No client gets the help package, yeah. Can't say no to free alcohol. Alright, so what was the problem? Yeah. Oh yeah, stair slug was what we were gonna go for. Then I'll have another drink. So much reading. I mean, I knew what I was getting myself into. And I'll probably have to pee like halfway through the stream. Make another stream, but a private one in the bathroom. Into the toilet. Piss.
you said didn't work at all!
Yeah, I'm
I know
sorry.
it's so crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
It's just mice. God damn it. For the toilet hall. Yeah, maybe. There's no reason to call HSH, it's for mice. Keyboard doesn't work. I hoped I could answer a call with a space bar. HSH.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Please hold.
First instinct obviously would be going for the... There's the one hob in the sink, but I think it might be a pipe growth. Unless, where's that? What was that hob's name? The hob in freaking sink. What was his name? Oh, is it the pipe hob? Oh, it's the pipe hob. So, let's see. Pipe hobs. He says noises coming from the bathroom faucet. I mean, it just says using small pipes. Could be the faucet, I guess. But they do consider cleaning pipe hobs and not directly. Does not mention smell though, does it? Claws, mischievous acts. So I think it might be a pipe growth. Let's see. Pipe growth to make loud bubbling, digestion noises after meal. Doesn't mention smell though, does it? Hearing some weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this nasty smell. I mean, the pipe hop really is only active at night though. And, I mean, he's just using the faucet. So I could still... I mean, nothing else was like in the bathroom, was it? Some cockroaches... Like here, rose bush... Well, frozen pipes don't smell though, do they? No, wait. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells. Banging and whistling coming from the pipes or leakage. I woke on my way home, so I wasn't able to watch stream. That's all good. You don't have to apologize. So the frozen pipe specifically mentions smell. Faucet smell, even. And it does make weird noises. I think it might be the frozen pipe. And first instinct was fungal, pipe growth, but there was no mention of smell anywhere. So, even though I'm pretty sure that would also smell. But it's like, it could be anywhere in the pipe. We'll find out. Age is age, how may I help you?
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
That sounds like a memory wisp. The inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Yeah, that's pretty obvious, isn't it? The only other thing is Mirror Nymph, but since his wife is dead, it couldn't have taken no shape. Nah, it's a memory wisp. Pretty sure. But yeah, I mean, there's really nothing one can do about that, is there? Huh? It's just gone. Unfortunately, that's like a real disease that exists. It's called Alzheimer's, but like even
Hey, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I oughta grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
alright, cool. Sounds like a Gooseworks character. Rose forget it needs to induce forgetting on its house. What? Forget its needs to induce forgetting on its house. You mean like because he still knew he had a wife, but he just lost the memory of his face? Oh, hang on. I'm getting a call.
Hi?
Hello?
I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy.
That's bad teeth
Do
for
I
you.
need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Please hold.
Mensch Alzheimer. You shower like once a week. Yeah, that's... Ugh. But yeah, you should shower more than once a week, because you'll get bad teeth. Oh, I got a network error now. But yeah, it is bad teeth. That was fast. Wanda.
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
But you're letting him do it on the couch. That's not naughty.
Please hold.
But yeah, that sounds like a fracture hob. Right. The wall motor doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the walls has some cracks, so maybe it's peeling. That's really all the information I have. Cause cracks, fractures in walls. Taorena doesn't have spare boxes. Yeah, it's gonna be a fracture hob, isn't it? Yeah, the one thing that's worse than Alzheimer's, I guess, is dementia. Gary.
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Well, have you been putting out the cream or not? But yeah, dementia is fucking awful. My grandma suffered from that. That's no fun. Let's see. So,
Please hold.
Last week I called you guys about some weird noises, and maybe someone else took that call, cause I don't remember Gary. Did we talk? Well, he says last week. I just started this week, so yeah, it was a colleague. Weird noises are coming from my living room, and the info package he said something about leaving a bowl of cream. It's really a common hob. You know, yeah, okay, so you got the information for common hob. It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you. And now we're starting to have power outages. The boy's stupid joke is now probably gonna cost me who knows how much repair. Power outages. They're capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Yeah, I mean, man probably still has a freaking common hob, doesn't he? I mean, obviously he didn't do the thing then, right? How is going to compel the lever? One should take measures to probe. How is metamorphosis provoked in those guys? Doesn't really say, does it? Do I just send him the common hob again? Because I don't know what else I should send to him. I mean, it really sounds like he did not do the thing he was supposed to do. And since he is not doing that, I assume the hob gets mischievous and licks the breakers or what have you. I don't remember anything like mentioning power outages. There are some lamp fixtures. I mean, the cream thing is specifically mentioned in the common hob. Question is, has he done that or not? That I do not know. Should have tried whole cream stick. Okay, but what can sorry, cause power outages? It says noises from the living room, power outages. That wouldn't be it. Heart skimmed because immediate metamorphosis. What about the boggard? I mean, the boggards stay out of sight usually. Electric outages. Causing household accidents. I mean, it sounds like if he didn't do the thing, the hob might have gone through metamorphosis and is now a boggard. I can see that being a thing. Yeah. Gonna send him the boggart instructions. Just do what we tell you to, dickhead. It does electric outages. It does, yeah. And it also makes sense. Oh, that's my total. From all the jobs, because that's 83 point, well, period 3. It's, well. It went up. So that's good, right? Hello there, LFGP. Welcome. Hope you are doing well. Excellent work, thank you. Well, I mean, we're gonna see if I get complaints or not. Got a new video though. Science mysteries. Love this show. The mystery of mice. I see.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Mice are fucking cute.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse.
Mus musculus.
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse. A newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet Modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen. What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Fascinating. Though funny they should mention that, because I recently learned about Deep Squeak on Vinny's stream, Vinesauce. Because he did like a rat segment. And apparently someone is using like algorithms, like LLM stuff, to try to learn and understand the pattern, the squeaking patterns of rats. And it's called Deep Squeak. It's awesome. I mean, rats are awesome. Yeah. I got no message from Mike this time. Introducing a new office pet. Oh. Hello, Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskers. That's very generic name, but we are in 1996. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome when you see him wander by your desk. Please prevent him from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he's still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Mike is dead. Whiskers got him. Actually, Mike was sending mails from a small hole in the wall. And now we have a cat. Wanna go to it? Well, sleep well, F-Zone, and I hope the headaches go away. Thursday. Mike was a mouse. I think he actually was. One of the intelligent ones that we just learned about. I forgot the name already. No. Waiting on a call, Carol. Oh.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee.
Thee?
I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Uh-huh. Cool. Attic gnome? Oh. My throat didn't can't do the noise. Can't do a gnome. Something just fell over in that audio sample. Not a good elf. Not a good noblin.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh,
homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Well, he did mention homegrown vegetables.
Please hold.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna read the attic gnome. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon. Thanks. A nerd redeem. Nerd. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can set large quantities of dust particulates into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They're very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome... I'm reading here. Remove an attic gnome from the household. It is recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly. To avoid giving it a source of food, they will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home, I mean. Cellar grotto. Oof. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneous in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report bad smell coming from the basement's high humidity in the home and notable increase in large beetle frogs and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Solution: cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. The creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSA's grotto removal team. Suddenly you have a Dark Souls dungeon in your basement. Let's see. Fae Feast. Fae Feast emit large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They're known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence and as such should be consumed immediately one-sided to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Here you go, there's the Fae flu. Oh. Fae flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fae. Symptoms of Fae flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fae flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, mono-colored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There's no cure for Fae flu, however, one can take precaution against it by keeping a clean, Fae-free home. I'm gonna set this guy a false beat. Well, the information of a false beat. He already has one. Because this one disguises itself between other vegetables. Use our feeding of its nutrients for its likeness can cause digestive issues, potential back problems, or causing human life. Garlic or beets. Aches and pains constantly. Eat fresh home. I think the whole eating fresh homegrown fruits and vegetables is the clue here. I mean, he says he has stomach issues. This also mentions It's just mentions digestive issues, and he's complaining about stomach aches. But I mean, a digestive issue can be a stomach ache. Or it can lead to that. Rather. He doesn't complain about back problems, not yet. But other than that, I don't see what else it could really be. I mean, he does mention the water. But that's... that might be red herring. You would think about stuff like the pipe growth, for example. But this does not mention like anything that goes through it, like causing problems, like water or anything. I mean, there's also other new stuff, right? So we have floor roots. Floors are tree-like round roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Interesting noise. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are known strangle hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth. It's advised to acquire dolls or similar small human-shaped facsimile to give them a safe alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, dolls and roots should be gone. The room is safe to inhabit once more. Any repairs of the floor is needed or utilize HSA's home repair service. No Primus. It's on a 20th Street. Nice. Well done. Let's hope you're doing well. The Horde. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasure indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible, to not attract the Horde's attention. Introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Yeah, I'd rather have a hob than a Horde, I guess. The laundry gnome. Sounds angry. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from within the washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threats to humans, though their lifestyle often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left in their home to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from home. They are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Did you know a certain tick bite in the United States can force you to be vegan against your free will, and if you try to eat meat after that, you can die? The source is trust me, bro? Or what is that? Night gnome. Night gnomes are small hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night, or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There's no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleeping cells sufficiently entertaining. Sounds like life for eating nuts. Night Wisp. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisps in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Portal. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars, homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight to not allow anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's home security service to ensure portals are sealed safely. Does look pretty cool. Seedling. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. Aphid? They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyle can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. To remove seedlings from garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose sprinkler or similar ranged devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Did you know dust gnomes are tiny? Yes, in fact, yeah. That's a very obvious thing about dust. Travel gnome. Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in high forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expensive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home that continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a traveling gnome's gardener's prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a traveling gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away the visitor's luggage. Oh, that's such a dick move, though. But it's funny. Anyway, fall speed. What I'm gonna go with for this one. So much reading. It could be tinier. Have you considered leaving out a burger for him in order to enlist his services? Yeah, good point. You should. Yeah, 2 hours in and my bottle's empty already. And the urge to piss rises. Anyway, H is H, what's your problem?
instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control, and she told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Wait, that wasn't... That was not a hob? What do you mean? That was not a fracture hob? Oh. Shit.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Please hold.
I was talking, I can see the shadow at night at my window staring into the house. I mean, there was this one gnome, but I don't think a gnome... A night gnome? No, she wouldn't notice the night gnome. It also says enter sleeping quarters, so it doesn't really matter if she's like on the couch or in the bed. It does mention heavy breathing sounds during late hours. But the gnome would enter the house. It would not stay outside the window, would it? I mean, in the picture he's in the window. To enter sleeping quarters and watch them while they sleep. Couldn't you just call in sick? I'm not sure. This seems too obvious, you know what I mean? I mean, the fractured hob was also wrong, even though it was about cracks in the wall. So now I'm second guessing everything. I'll look for an alternate. Yeah. Because, I mean, just to reiterate, she's talking about like the stalkers, you know, someone's at the window. But I mean, if she would see like a little guy at the window, she wouldn't say it's like a stalker, right? So what do we have that would be like human? Bogart wouldn't be outside. Stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerbys. Clearly it's cockroaches. No, it's always mice. Portal's not gonna be in. Seedlings aren't gonna be in. T-sprite damage, textile out, travel on, unicorn fungi. I don't see anything else that fits as good as the night gnome does, though. I mean, she is an old woman. Maybe she doesn't see it all too well. The night wisp would be glowing, so that's not it. Only happens at night. I think somebody's stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there. That's the breathing. That's also mentioned. Yeah, it's probably gonna be night now, isn't it? Just on the couch for night. Suppose who won't see me. The police said they can't do anything. I'm gonna go night now. It seems too obvious, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's like an alternative. Really? Good job. I'm watching old grannies. Gilf Hunter. Age is age. What is your problem?
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Please hold.
That's asbestos. Let's see, problem with ventilation. Awful banging noises from the ceiling. And the daughter hasn't stopped coughing. Okay, probably something that affects children then, I guess, since Belinda's unaffected. There was something with the ceiling thing. Well, he was in the vents. He's sus. House fire. You have house fire, obviously. Amogus. Narrow down all the roof critters. Yeah. What's that gonna be? What secretions? Yeah, toilet hog now takes termites. Termites wouldn't cause coughing, they just do damage to the house. Seedlings are outside. Cool. It's more about garbage. Pipe hop, doesn't care. Pipe growth. No. Like whisper, glowing, whispering. No. Obviously a house spider. Chain smoking mouse. Oh yeah, there is an attic gnome. I guess knocking on something. Surplus dust coming from the ventilation system. Causing air quality issues in the household. Okay, it's an attic gnome. That was also way too obvious. I don't like that. Something ain't right. Two gnomes in a row. Would it be funny if we get another gnome? The mozzarella monster. HSH is
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Checking his messy closet for bees. Okay, so
Please
what
hold.
makes a child disappear? All the false artifacts for one. Please save him, Fluff. Well, it's more about prevention than saving. This makes buzzing sound that can only be heard by very young human children. Report out of place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not direct threat to adult humans, can possibly. You know, she said she checks the closet for bees because the child probably heard a buzzing from the closet. But only because it can only be heard by very young humans. If you don't save him, I'm moving out of your walls. There is no saving if it's a false artifact. He's already gone. Yeah, I think it's a false artifact. Gentle buzzing sounds. Yeah, that's taken for bees. And I mean, I assume the false artifacts can seemingly design human design objects. Yeah, so it could be a closet. Be a very big one, but still. Well then, sorry about your loss, I guess. You want a memory wisp? That is really sad, yeah. You got it wrong and her response made you sad? Oh. What did you pick? Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home.
Me too.
I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Please hold.
I think that's the fracture hob because you need to put out cheese. So you know, because cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes inhabit. I mean, I already used it on a false one. My man got a cracked house and he's complaining. Fracture house and dangers of their own. Fractures, cracks, causing foundational issues. Anyhow, house cannot be removed to prevent further damage. I mean, it mentions foundational issues, cracks, and cheese. So. Some large cracks in walls, basement. Previously closed. Half-eaten cheese. Where's our shit cube? Yeah, I'm gonna go fracture hob on this one. Yeah. Why do all of these have small reference to you? Well, what does it say about you? Anyway, H is H, what's your bullshit? Oh, hey.
Remember here, I need to place sitting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to... too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
That orange drink to feed my crew. Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greasery. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Pepper squeeze. I really gotta pee. I want to get this day done. There should be too much left, right? That's a different noise. Is that you, Mike?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so
You have the fair flu.
something, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Please hold.
Oh, and I have a network error. But Fairflu did mention the eyes changing color, right? And well, headaches is just nothing. But he does mention just barely woke up, meaning the Fairflu did say they what was it? They dream, like barely wake up from dreams or something. Go pee, but show us them stoppers. Do you think it's mice? Of course it's mice. It's always mice. Yep. Also, he mentioned he went to the doctor. And, the thing is, nothing else on here is really a sickness aside from the fair flu, and everything else is household related. And this is the only thing where he went to a doctor and he has the problem himself. And not the household is part of it, so I think it's a fair flu. Aside from the thing, also all the things he mentioned, the clues. Good job. Redeem when 2050? 14 years. Can you imagine me doing this with 54? Because Fluff hates me. Okay, alright.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here!
Hey,
Holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Goblin is a good name for a dog. Thought that was Dr. House. Why not? You like playing video game? Yeah. I mean, we'll see what the future holds. But I don't have plans on stopping anytime soon. Anyway, holes. Talking about holes, and his dog is gone. It has like many holes in the house, and one big one. Big gaping one in the kitchen. What? Door-shaped openings. No, it's not gonna be. Huh. Down big wooden splinters. How much damage there is. Big gaping one in my kitchen. I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. Let's give it. What's other precipitated in cellars and basements? Bad smell? Nah. Like it was the doggy got that fungi. There's many fungi. Which one are you talking about? Cellar growth? No, I often cost rest. Foundation such no. What makes holes? No, he would see roots then, I guess. Horde, Housefire, Slime Sprite, Laundry Gnome, Night Gnome, Night Wisp. It's a raccoon, obviously. Seedlings were outside, right? They don't like. Fungi, rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads for mammals. Often for grounds. This position causing them to be around the soil. Homeowners often report their pets freely digging around or inside their home. Oh, I forgot about the digging part. Eating on fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants. Picking up other things beneath the soil. Fungi will go away in a few months. Without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy. Holes all over my freaking house. I was thinking of small holes, you know, like termites would leave behind or something, but you know, they wouldn't do the big hole. And it affects the dog. Well, so yeah, it could be unicorn fungi. Otherwise, I'm really out of ideas what else it could be. Nothing really that mentioned holes other than this, I guess. It mentions it affecting pets, so yeah, we'll see. I suddenly feel like digging. Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh
It's a travel gnome,
nursery
ma'am.
in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Kinda.
Please hold.
But it is a travel gnome that you brought with you. Or someone put their travel gnome up it in your thing. I don't know. But they create expensive gardens inside their new homes. Why would they call angry? It's not our fault. Welcome to customer service. Why isn't it working? What are you even trying to do? You're just typing F. Let me piss. I want to take my break.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Doing what F wants F2P. Oh.
Please hold.
But yeah, man seems to have a cellar grotto, I would say. Into some pure spontaneous in the cellar basement. How once with cellar grottos often report bad smell coming from the basement, high humidity, and notable increase. And it sounds like this. These large number there's pests in the home had humidity, they can cause walk forwards. New foundation. Well, sorry Larry, but you're going on a Dark Souls adventure. Unless you just want to move, that's fine too, I guess. But I believe that is a cellar grotto. Well, the grottos don't mention about anything about humidity, do they? What damp environments, yeah, but no. Slimy residue, sign of dripping or stretching. Strange glows. Well, he would have seen the strange glows. He says, when I open the basement door, it smells like a damn sewer. If there was something glowing in there, he would have seen that. A man had a random dungeon spawn in his house. Exactly. Just gonna wait for the Avengers to come swarming in. Charge a fee. Oh yeah. Airbnb. It's Air D&D. Anyway, cellar grotto. When is this day done? I need to pee. Ah. Thank you. Accuracy 100%. Damn. I did good. Alright. I'm just gonna go BRB real quick. That poor TV, baby. Yeah, it's sad, but that's how it is. Yeah, I'm gonna piss and get myself some more to drink, and I'll be right back. Got the screen? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Look, I don't want to look. What? Him. What, that? Listen, hey, okay. Well, we can address that once I'm back. I really have to pee very bad. So let me just head on over to the BRB. All right, be right back. My mic was still muted. Hi, well, I'm back. Hello. Bladder is empty, and I got myself a new bottle of fizzy drink. Hi. Also, well, because Dustmouse did request it earlier, so why not? Oh, right, hang on, there we go. Ah, dumpers. Can be so full of fizzy gas, yeah. Anyway. Where were we? So apparently this thing, whatever it is, comes close. Doesn't look like a man to me. Oh. Oh, Mike. Hey. Oh. Don't come to their hole. Their hole is breached. I repeat, their hole is breached. Is this not safe here? Must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Yep, there's the office cat. Mike is an intelligent mouse. Scheduling changes. Employee number 36. Regarding your schedule this week, due to shortage of available staff, we need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Congratulations to your high accuracy rate for your daily coupon. As for a tamed river route. $549.99. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil. This river route is as reliable as they come. The gentle high frequency requires a guarantee to keep your garden safe from all manners of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well watered and well monitored. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Rootin' for you. Yeah, but it's discounted. Yeah, well. Did you miss the pause, Dust? Because you requested it earlier? And I showed it off and there was no reaction. I saw what happened to the transition screen you made a few weeks ago. Oh, that one.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more.
Huh?
Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
I mean above and below. What? Huh? She's such a kidder. I mean, I still have that transition screen. Nope.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed.
Yep.
I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
What in tarnation?
Please hold.
But yeah, I still have that stinger, like that. It's just I'm not actively using it. It was just a test. And just for fun. Maybe I'll do something proper at some point. I don't know. It is... I still like the idea. It's just so straight up horny in your face. Fetish stream, you know? It's good. Well, thank you. Animation. Animation. Animations are tiny miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, I almost said muppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night, missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function. And no further actions needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH Press Removal Services. Closet Labyrinth. Hate those. Closet labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners. Homeowners left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes and the sound of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. Kind of like backroom shit. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. It is absolutely vital to if it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from home, it is advised to use HSH labyrinth. Okay. Dreamweaver. I remember that software. I had one in the kitchen and I was like, yeah. Dreamweaver are large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They also are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Told you that spiders were bad. False flower. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowner attempts to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying toxic chemical known to cause blindness and loss of sight. Or loss of sight. Blindness or loss of sight. Well, to be fair, there's different kinds of blindness. Yeah, okay, makes sense. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence, ignoring their singing. What if I like their singing? Kobold. Look at him. Temporary is permanent. Could be temporary is permanent, but I mean, there's also different stages of blindness. Like, I mean, some people can only see like light and dark, or you know, weird as shapes. I don't know. Blind doesn't mean like complete loss of sight necessarily. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind the corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals. Rain nymph. Cold isn't a small, adorable dragon-like creature. Boo. I mean, it depends on. There's different versions of kobolds out there. So, rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners affected with rain nymphs often report flooding. Flood rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable, in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. Should some of these invoices avoid? Actually, that would be awesome. A home security hotline crossover with voices. Soap Sprite. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the fair flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it's recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure that they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Sprig tree. Sprig tree are rapidly growing tree-like organisms that take roots in human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected. Will result in a death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it's growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from structural damage that will occur as it grows. There's no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined, while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange a funeral service as needed for the affected individual. I think we found our thing here. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such in case of floods, fires, or spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow as long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It's advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Trash gnome. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, spreading large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at nights. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as loss of a finger or nose, while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle. They are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. Remove a trash gnome permanently, as is highly advised. Blah, blah. Anyways, prick tree. There you go. Don't ever manufacture pink soap if that exists. Well, there's money to be made. H is H.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Kitchen hob.
Please hold.
Where is it? Wait, don't we have like a kitchen hob? Or is it the pipe hob? Do hobs leave droppings? I don't think so. Okay, structures such as pipe, phosphates, they will commonly emerge from the home at night, consume any dirt, grime, and hair surrounding the area, cleaning the process. They're danger in their physical appearance, sometimes because of leaks, clogs, broke, they're also capable of mischievous acts. I mean, it's just pipe hob. It could be in the kitchen. Let's see. Already told you guys what happened in the story. Clattering noises from the kitchen. Actually, I don't think it's the pipe hob. I should check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Okay, he hears clattering noises, but he does not mention. I mean, he mentions the place is spotless, but not because it got cleaned up, but because he couldn't find any residue. Maybe that's a little bit misleading. There was something else. I think it's not gonna be a common hob. Not gonna be a kobold. No. Night gnome. Portal. Seedling soap sprite. Sometimes bathroom, right? Exclusively. Tea sprite. For droppings? No. I'm on these droppings. Total trash gnome. Honestly, pipe hop seems to be the closest thing. It does say that he cleans the surrounding area in the process. He doesn't give me a whole lot. I mean, he says clattering noises. I guess it's that. Oh, we'll find out, I guess. Oh, that just sends every client a gun. Who they use it on is up to them. America. Yeah.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services.
Uh-huh.
And not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Please hold.
I would take a guess and say that is a, where is it? False flower, maybe? You're still getting break-ins, as I mentioned prior. Someone has been breaking to the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. Snipers, vectors, similar houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among flowers. Homes report hearing faint singing. I think it could take on a hop before it metamorphoses. Probably, maybe. Then again, nymphs also sing, right? Also, there's the false rosebush, but I don't think the false rosebush sings. No. The whistle mushroom? No. Doesn't sound like the whistle mushroom. I mean, she specifically says singing, not like whistling. They don't sing. Prospect growth portal. Rain nymph. I think this one also sings. No, it's just asking to be left inside. No. Okay, no, it's no. Big tree, those big wines, they don't sing, no. Yeah, I think the whistling fungi is, I mean, it's quote unquote, there's the singing in there. Yeah, is mentioned. But they grow through drywall gaps and cracks, so that's not something that would break into the greenhouse. But it did mention singing in the whistling fungi, yeah. So I'll go with false flower on this one. Can you hear it in the audio? The singing or the whistling? Well, I mean both. I can. What did you mean her audio? I mean that right there sounds taunting. On her. Oh, okay. All too late for that. Oh, hey.
Hey, Flipper here.
Yo, Flipper.
I got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Huh. Squeaking, huh? H is H, fuck you. Oh.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Yeah, another sentient mouse, I guess. Well, smart mouse. No more thoughts about that.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I
Insect?
think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Please hold.
My first instinct would be the lamp sprite. Oh, I get a network error. I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think it may electrocute itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. If I remember correctly, it did mention something with the lamp sprite that they, well, they basically overcharge the bulbs, causing heat and shit. And the lamp sprite would be something that like whooshes in. They make lamps very hot, exactly. And I am familiar with the smell of an insect dying of on a very hot lamp, so... Nowadays that's not the case really anymore because we have LEDs. But yeah. Or it could be a house fire. Sir, is your house on fire by chance? Still getting network errors.
its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please hold.
Okay, that's right. They have the figure burn hollow, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Okay, yeah, I think I was. And that kind of sounds like. What was it called again? The roots. Law roots. Excuse me, sir. Is everything currently on fire around your general area? So he says, wrapped its tendrils around her and took her down with it. So, relation human adults, however, is not extremely hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Roots that are known to grow upwards and forward themselves around various objects. Something will wrap around before they will cease their growth. It's advised to acquire dolls similar to human facsimile. Place dolls in here. By morning, the dolls in it should be gone in the room to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed. I don't know. Did we have anything else with tendrils though? Sprig vines? They just really block stuff. Seedling? Seedling is outside though. Outdoor planters, gardens. The horde, no, first pipes. Phosphorus bushwood on the inside. Dreamweaver didn't mention anything about tendrils and not something specific regarding children. Cellar growths. And there's no tendrils, it's just fungi. Bad teeth are too small. I'm gonna go with floor roots. Last one. Good old floor roots. Well, well, well. That's how they sound. Delightful. Hello?
It stole me! It stole me! I'm not me anymore! It took me! It took me! I can't see myself anymore! I'm gone! Help me! Help get me back, please!
Please hold.
Mirror nymph? Stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerbys to generate small faces voices. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not direct danger to humans. I think we're getting the hang of this job. This universe scares me. What do you mean, this universe? It's our universe. H is H, what the fuck's up?
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house.
Yeah.
Because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health.
And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
I also like how in this universe,
Please hold.
the police is actually aware of the HSH. And so they knew when to direct people to this shit. Yeah, there was actually one of the descriptions had mentioned syringes. The Horde, was it? Yeah, the Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in home make them prone to spreading diseases among murders. Rotten food, syringes, rusty metal, among common household hazards. Keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things in my living room carpet. Yeah. Police ain't doing their job. You know what is, we can't be bothered. Wouldn't they be where some of this stuff happens? They will be involved and they got to uphold the masquerade. But lady, you have the Horde in your house. Well, I hope you don't play as an alliance faction. The Horde is coming. Ooh, we're calling in fast.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
It's funny, there's stores where you can buy surveillance
Please
cameras,
hold.
but you, sir, have the glowy thingy in front of you. What was it called again? The Night Wisp. Which is the token furry of the Horde? Well, in the beginning I would have said, obviously, the Tauren, because that's the only one. But nowadays it's probably the Volpera, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'd go Night Wisps on this one, because it's the only thing we have that does light at night on through windows. Volpera are a thing, yes, and they're adorable. Nightlight. I mean, also, there's druids, the class, which turns into animals, which is could be also considered furry in a way, right? I mean, they're living the dream, I guess. Hello.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door.
Do not
I
go
feel
through
like
that.
maybe I should step through it.
No,
Yeah, I think I need to go inside.
ma'am.
The wind feels so nice.
Ma'am, don't.
Please hold.
Never go, Memory Wisp. She has found a portal. It would be interesting if you, since it's very obvious that this is a portal, if you didn't get to answer this one, she just hangs up. And then you know she's gone. It would have been kind of neat. But I guess they need to give you a chance to sit in. I wonder what happens with this one if you give her the wrong thing, because obviously she wouldn't call anymore. Because she'd be gone. There's some freebie cases. Yeah. Definitely.
This might, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom.
Squid.
Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know?
Like,
and I could see something slithering under near the sink.
Totally.
With, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But
yeah.
when I turned on the lights, nothing was there.
Bruh.
I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
I gotcha, bro. I guess it's a soap sprite. It has little tendrils. Consuming bacteria and harmful microbes, for bathrooms, preparing some stuff, you know. Bacteria nice for freely spread diseases. I wonder if it does not mention tendrils. I mean, there's kind of like a little bit of tendril going on in there. It got little noodles. Loose William was feet on the other side of the door. I mean, what other things are in the bathroom? I mean, there's also the... Wasn't there a gnome? Also? Yeah, the toilet gnome. Right? Toilet hob. Sorry. Also, they tend to clean home. They have wispy hair. I mean, they didn't mention the toilet though, just bathroom in general. And also, a hob is obviously not squid-like, so... Oh, that's all. Dreamweaver, nah. Mouse fire, spy, cobalt. No, I think I'll stick with Soap Sprite. Might be a trap though, because it's obvious. And it has been giving me a bunch of obvious ones. Shit. 90%. Which one did I get wrong? I mean, I'll find out, I guess. Still coupon now. Great American Hikes. Brought to you by the Home Safety Hotline. Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Only hike surprise hikes. You mean my wallpaper? Supplies, motherfucker. As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Germany home entertainment. Make sure to bring hiking boots, a water bottle, Iron Sword. Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all of these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Guard guides before embarking. The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see the red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Enter the cave. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb of the peak. You made it! Now enjoy the view. So if I remember correctly, this is an actual hiking trail that was kind of nearby the devs, where the dev studio is. So they just went there and took some real footage for this. Oh shit, Mike's still alive. Oh. Hello, if you received this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of April 30th, 1996, this address will be shut down and no longer be able to send received messages. You still need support from HSA. Oh, okay. I got my coupon for hag hide. Fresh hag hide. Sourced cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula. The best quality hag hides you'll find this month only. We'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your beds the safe. But let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep faster. Haggling for deals. I didn't even check the. I didn't even look at the wallpaper. Oh, they got Mike. Cheers to Mike. Michael Mouse. Mouse. Yes, Carol?
Hark, employee.
Hark.
Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Well met. Yay, I have everything now. Autumn vines. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house.
Some kind of
Brittany?
animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
That sounds like a wine hob, if you ask me, but I was reading this. So, frequently occurring during the fall, homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. Maybe it's just a bat. Maybe. But yeah, I believe she has wine sprayed. Broken glass in the wine. She was talking about wine. I'm pretty sure Pinot Noir and Chardonnay is a wine, isn't it? Bed hag. Bed hags are large human creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Bed hags. Hang on.
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
That... What did... I forgot what I sent him. By Karen. If I don't know. Bad eggs are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's the wood comb thing.
Please hold.
Bad eggs can in fact be beneficial to a home as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Dorcha. Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experience Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans. It does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Leprechaun. Leprechauns are small humanoids. What was that? Okay. Covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint placements. Oh boy. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. Immediate removal is desired. The neighbor's doorway. Duende. Neighbor's doorway are doorframe-like structures that can often appear in a basement or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Neighbor's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbor's doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. Advised to utilize HSA's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbor's doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness, not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for an alternate life paths. Puka. Puka are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. Bark. They are known for their tendencies to replace common pets such as dogs, cats, and live in place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within a home. Foul smell signifies decay. The discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners. They'll refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Oh, like TikTokers. Reanimation. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans. So close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners, and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessarily or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowners may have recently slighted, and make peace or bargain. Oh. Hey Kohaku, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You're frigid? I know some places where I could keep you warm. Spriggan! Legit frigid. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and preside preliminarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and out around their homes, the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, weeds on your property. Don't ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in clean dish on your porch. Troll! Trolls are giant, 12 feet tall nocturnal creatures. Normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. The skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceiling of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. That's good advice. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. And Warlock Remnant. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, mostly commonly inhabiting older households, castles, and underground dwellings. Homeowners experience warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Sealy stone. The journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it's highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Okay, so where was I? Alright, the wood goop, wood secretions. Because that attracts children. Just bad. Get off, he's keeping you warm. Now that reading party's done. Isn't warm? It should be.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there.
What, being watched from the trees, huh?
I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Yep, that's a Spriggan, my man.
Please hold.
The ants are moving again. Omega Smoochie tier with 15. I mean, good job on the 15, but Omega Smooching tier?
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace.
Autumn vines.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Please hold.
It's often reporting feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Oh, still on apparently, so. Welcome back.
Hi. Do you know should be? Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Sounds like you're doing a great job. Thank you. A bunch of fails, but a lot more success. Yeah, I mean, the successes...
Please hold.
there are more successes than failures. How I got here, I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told you can help me. My family, they aren't my family. I don't know what has happened. Tell me how to get back to my family. No, Dorch is something else. It's a sensation of being followed, pursuit. No. Beautiful dreams of humans while they sleep. Lead to increased anxiety. Confusion is set through as well as parallelism. Not where she... It could be a neighbor's doorway, I think. She says she's not where she should be. And her family is not her family. But set through resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the humans who come to the other side. Because I don't think anything else really applies to that. Like, I mean, from the sound, it's like she's in a parallel universe, so to speak. Because she's with her family, but it's not her family. Well, I'm just gonna go for it. It is getting late. We gotta roll through the weekend shift. Nobody wants to talk to me. Oh, never mind.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
You have shit on your dinner table?
Please hold.
That's not a fae feast by chance, is it? It's a nice pile of various edible food substances, including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. But that's the first thing that comes to mind when I heard that. It's not dangerous, consumed but left untouched can provoke more dangerous activity. And she's talking about the smell of rotten eggs. It's not specifically mentioned in here. But she also refers to something straight on the dinner table. It was quite big too. It's not that. What could it be then? What could shit on the dinner table? It's all about precious metals. The puka is no. I think so. Foul smell. Well, yeah, that's from the body, yeah. But it doesn't. Was there a mention of rotten eggs? Yeah. I just for cloth. Just like spread trees, spring subscribe. Animation? No. Take it from the top. Egg, bees, blackmore, boggart. Cockroaches, Gunhot desktop, torture, dreamweaver, fate feast. Fracture off horde. Cobalt. I wasn't gonna be pooping. No, he wants you. He wants you in his domain. Corn. I think it might be the Fae Fest actually. Fae Feast. Because that's like the only thing I see that's like bam, smack dab in the middle of the dinner table, like big mound. I mean, it just says food substances. Could be eggs. I don't know. Have fun eating it, I guess. Am I a food substance? In a way, I guess, yeah. Aren't we all?
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
I don't like that face. Looks like he might have an island. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m.
Please hold.
Oh, it's not gonna be bed teeth. I already did bed teeth. So it also mentions specifically the kids, and he does mention he's cleaning it. Grandpa fluff bed? Bed grandma? What? Oh, I know what you mean. Bad hag? Something. But nah, that's not itching, that's breathing. She takes the breath away, literally. Causing shortness of breath, sleep paralysis. So it's also probably not bed bugs because, I mean, he does mention he used pesticides and cleaned the bed sheets. So I say it's neither bad teeth or bed bugs because that would combat both of those things. What about a Dreamweaver? Anxiety, large webs. Nah. What else do we have? Mice. It's gonna be mice. Does the immunity on bad bugs? For feeding on above humans and the tendency to sleep around bed bugs all report itchiness and sometimes delayed onset of rashes. Transmit venereal diseases. Have developed resistance to the majority of common pesticides and therefore quite difficult to remove. Oh, you might be onto something actually. Yeah, maybe it's just bed bugs. Well, sure. And only if Mike was still around. I mean, who says it only has to be weird shit from now on, right? It can be anything. If you're wrong, it's the worst that could happen. I mean, for them, not much. Way worse ones to be wrong about. I don't know.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Isaac situation. Called last week about my home's heater having been issues, nothing changed. Your teeth hurt.
Please hold.
Ooh. Heater's pokey. Did we have anything related to heat? And I have a feeling that kid crying is also a hint to something. Leprechaun. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other appliances. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have medical implants such as braces, crowns, and joint replacements. He was broke over the winter. I was with hubby and needed to be repaired, and that is what potentially pumping in CO into a house. Who knows how long every winter. Cool! So I think the leprechaun's probably the only one that mentions heaters specifically. But if the child had braces, well, that would fucking suck. Those weird ritzy winters. I think that's carbon monoxide is actually a thing I can pick here. Should I send you the HSH, people? Well, you say baby. It just says child crying in the back.
Okay, you want to explain?
But yeah, it sounds like a baby. So I don't know, the leprechaun is like the only thing that mentions heaters. Or frozen pipe? No, frozen pipes would not affect heaters. It would cause water damage. The one thing I'm skeptical about is the child crying and him mentioning teeth. That's the one thing I'm kind of like a bit iffy about. If that's really gonna be a leprechaun or not. Yeah, one of the details might be red herring, I know. I guess we'll find out. I gotta go to bed at some point. I don't really want to do this in 2 streams. Because I think at this point it would be good. Charles would notice the lack of phrases. Yeah, and especially the forceful removal.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming
That's
from
a troll, my
outside.
man.
I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please hold.
There's a troll stealing clothes and deflating on like a whoopee cushion. There we go. Name is Jimmy, his best friend is Sarah? That's a reference I don't get. Age is age, fuck you.
Hello, I saw your
Hello.
commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Please hold.
That's a tea spray. It leaves droppings in the shape of leaves. I'm acting. Okay, maybe you understand Koshikari dog reference instead. No, I wouldn't.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time.
There's the bad
I'm worried
hag.
about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Have a good night, Kohaku. Sleep well. Mwah. Koshikari Dog may be the best American animated series ever made.
Please hold.
Well, bold of you to say that, since Invader Zim exists. even though it was before its time. But there were many good cartoons back in the day. But yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog never aired on German television, so never really watched that. I mean, neither did Invader Zim, but I did watch that later. I know that a lot of people actually like Courage. Beloved doggy.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is.
That's whistling mushrooms.
Sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything. But I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
And it sounds like they are singing, so you gotta get out of there, lady. Fast. Yeah. If you ever hear the whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Ow.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him.
That's a puka.
It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
You have a puka. Your
Please hold.
dog is dead, I'm sorry. And its body's hidden somewhere and rotting away. Sorry about your puppy, I guess. Hello. I have these weird animatronics walking around. It's got a skinwalker in your home, ma'am. Oh, hey. Interesting. I did it. 100% accuracy. He has become one with the mice. The mice, they grow. Well, there's a hole now. We're happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial, the soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. I got a coupon for a glamour stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our glamour stones are here to put you at ease. Our patented protective seal, our glamour stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. Wham glam, thank you, ma'am. What is this? Entry browser. Oh, I can look at all the things. Cool. Means I can look at the bats again. Nice. Who's messing with my wallpaper? Sunday. Oh, we're going long. Wow. cocking in. Already made that joke. The trial hath begun. What do you mean? Why is a tree talking to me? Good luck. Thank you. Clickety, clickety, click. Is the tree gonna call me? Hello, tree? Oh. We are many, we are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
Bees? Showcase thy knowledge. Doing so well, Fluff. Thank you. I paid attention. I mean, I didn't read everything out aloud. That helps. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. As if I purpose, then I die. What am I?
Please hold.
You're not living, yet I clatter. Actually, I have to look up the word clatter because I'm not sure what that translates to. Well, I guess I could have... okay. Well, and I mean, we have animation. So yeah, that's probably animation because they stop existing once they fulfilled their purpose. And they're not alive. Forge ahead. Okay. Nice face. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
Well, I only know one thing that's a friend of the water of the sky, and that would be the rain nymph. And she's also begging to get inside. Press on employee. For a second, I thought it might say press F employee. I am the harbinger of death. I am bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance.
Please hold.
Harbinger of death, bringer of pestilence. Kinda said that nobody had a warlock remnant. I mean, bringer of pestilence, usually rats are linked to bringer of pestilence. But we don't have rats. Also it says, I'm forever the nuisance. Is it talking about cockroaches? Cockroaches don't bring pestilence, or at least they're not really that associated with it. I got something close to rats. Gophers. I mean, I have mice. Are they gonna call mice the harbinger of death? If these well known. Rejoice! Yay! There was much rejoicing. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and lose their way. What am I?
Please
That
hold.
is the what was it? The endless thingy. The closet labyrinth. Because that's only in rich people's houses. Expand thy mind. Like, at the bubonic plague, a misconception with rats, pestilence is a fly thing. Oh. We are past the soil. Oh yeah, we're going deeper. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who treat to treat no longer. What are we? Companions of the garden?
Please hold.
Compel those who treat to treat no longer. What? They're talking about the false rose bush? Because the false rose bush is, it looks like a rose bush and it lives in a garden. Oh shit, we made it to another avatar change? Oh boy. Boy oh boy. We went full circle because that's what I started with. Oops. I don't have a specific gnome that's attached to the garden. It would be useful to see the entries, but that's the point of this section. They did give you the unlock before that to look at all of them again. Maybe someday Mewtwo Mom, who knows? Yeah, what does it mean by we compel those who treat to treat no longer? I mean, they're forcing someone to do the thing, right? To put it in simple words. So they force someone to stop, like, walking? So that could also mean the sprig vines, because that specifically stated that they grow to like stop people from like escaping or going somewhere. So these are actively blocking the path. So the fake rose thing would kill people, which I mean also stops them from going somewhere, but this is effectively just blocking them, not killing them. So I guess it's the sprig vines, which is also companion of the gardens because it's like Spriggan related. So I guess it's Sprig Vines. Tread, not treat. Sorry, English is stupid. Let go thy stilted soul. Oh, more people. I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction, I consume the weak and the reckless, I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I?
Please hold.
Fire. What was it? House fire. Because flames dance, and they bring destruction. They consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. The thing is, I don't know if you get instant feedback, like, if I do the correct thing, do I descend further, or is it just descending and I just get the result at the end? Descend. Pretty cool games. Descend. I love Descend too. Thinking about streaming that at some point. Well, get on with it. Deep enough in China. Yeah, suddenly everything is Chinese. I don't speak Mandarin. I am the seeker, I am the one who delivers. What am I?
Please
that
hold.
is... the Dorcher. Because that's the guy who chases and you can't do anything about it. That's just happening. That's dust. They delivered me home. Yeah. Das ist Maus. It still says descend. Did I do it wrong? Oh, Carol.
Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion.
Nice.
Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Cool.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
That's how promotions work.
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
I love descending the corporate hole. Yo, Carol, looking good.
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor.
Gonna go for the secret endings later. There's secret endings? Art book. Production Heimlich Lives, creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you read hopefully means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. Ah, that's where the yeah, D&D. I got all this background information from. New magic. 1-800 bestiary. Ongul. I'm just skipping through this right now because I mean it is very late. No. I mean we could take a goblin anatomy. A closer look to at this next time, I guess, because I mean I still have the DLC. And the DLC is obviously shorter than the main game, so we could do DLC and some bonus stuff. Gruffy fellow. Oh, that guy looks cute. It's the towel gnome, laundry gnome, yeah. Actually nice that you can see the artworks in better. A ratty end. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler, to the point with Carol firing the player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. So the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game. Game over to better suit the world of HSH. Inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. In the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air-drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera while filmed the ending on my living room floor. Okay, yeah, that's... that's something for next time, definitely, yeah. Nice storyboard, the makeup. And something is new in the options. Oh, options that allow for post-descent manipulations available after promotion. Unemployment immunity. Always display accuracy. Button skip call wait time. Oh yeah, that's nice. Very good. Yeah. So yeah, there's gonna be more. The seasonal worker, the Christmas DLC, which a little out of season, but I don't care. Game's good. Wish this game had a workshop community. Oh, that would be great. And then you need like a huge pack of workshop stuff and then a randomizer stuff. Oh. Buff is Dust a mouse because of fluffy magic. No, he's a mouse because he's a mouse. I'm pretty sure. I have nothing to do with that, that's what I'm saying. Born a mouse, stayed a mouse. Fluff about to insert himself. I mean, why not? Oops, that was the wrong button. I wouldn't mind, actually, like, if I had the chance to do it, record a call for something like that, why not? Could be fun. Thanks for the long stream, thank you. It was not intended. honestly, I thought I could do it in like the regular streaming time, but I guess here's the thing. Like, on how long to beat this game was like 3 hours ish or something. But the fact is, when you stream a game, it always takes longer because, especially a game like this, where I have to read everything, reading out aloud just takes longer than just reading it for yourself, obviously, and that adds up. But yeah, I mean, not reading it is bad, I think, in this case. Especially because I want viewer participation in that case, so I gotta work for it. But yeah, at least I guess we know now what I'll do next Friday. Blind playthrough, no reading new entities. So we got that settled. Next Friday we're gonna look at, well, extra stuff, alternate endings, and the DLC. Well, first the DLC and then all the extra stuff. Had to hold off on not giving things away, yeah. Well, I think I did fairly well for my first time. Actually, really nice to see the game again. Yeah, it is a great game. Definitely. I mean, technically it's very simple, but it doesn't mean it's bad. It does exactly what it wants to, and you can clearly tell that the devs also had really fun with it. I mean, technically it wouldn't be that difficult to expand the content of it. Not necessarily in more creatures, but just more calls. Have them become even more like vague and stuff. Where you have to think around corners or something, I don't know. Could have been a mouse with the unused ending. We'll see that next time, man. Or only actual ending, I mean, that's all stuff for next time. We're gonna find out live. If and how many endings there are and whatnot. We can take a more detailed look at the art book that I just skipped through. Wait, isn't Dragon Quest? No, it's Final Fantasy. That is the Final Fantasy's music. Well, not this now, but the previous one. Where's my brain think Dragon Quest? I don't know. Name death. Nowadays. Yeah. So, speaking of dragons and questing, tomorrow I'll be continuing the Demon Souls remaster playthrough, remake playthrough that I started last week. I might do a little bit something off stream. I'm considering killing the dragon from the first area off stream because that's just boring to watch me standing on a tower just shooting arrows over and over. That's something I'm considering because I actually put some thought into what kind of build I want to go for. And it is a big stick hurt enemy good build. Who I guess I'll be recording it and I can show you what happened. Fast forward fashion, I guess. Big stick bonk. Yeah. There's one particular big stick in that game, and I don't think I might have done a build with it at some point, but I can't remember for the life of me. I mean, in this game, there haven't been that many ultra great swords at this point. There's 2. 2 whole ultra great swords in the entire game. And one clearly outdamages the other, so... Of the Guts sword. Yeah, that's not in Demon Souls. That came with Dark Souls. No, not the Moonlight Greatsword. Moonlight Greatsword would not be big stick. Make big ouch. Because Moonlight Greatsword does whoosh. But I can pick up the Moonlight Greatsword. It's actually really easy to get. But I'm not gonna go for a build that supports it. Oh. The Sword of Souls. There's a Sword of Searching in the game. Yeah, enough of that. It is already way too late. Ugh. More stream, more fluff tomorrow. So. MLGs, the FromSoft sword, or recall correctly. The MLGs? Usually goes hard. Oh, Moonlight Greatsword. Oh yeah. The Moonlight Greatsword is the FromSoft sword. Yeah, because it actually began with their very first game, Kingsfield, that also has the Moonlight Greatsword. It actually played a vital role in that, I believe. Thank you. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for watching. Like I said, more hotline safety hotline. Home safety hotline next week. And tomorrow, Demon Souls remake. So, yeah, I'll be fighting the Flame Lurker. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and yeah, see you next time as well, hopefully. So, sleep as well. Take care. Bye bye.